Hmm. Come now. There's no cause for panic. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Ah. Uh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna get started on this. Whew. Yes, Realm Reborn had a lot to it. Let me show you. These two are the base. This is the base. And then this is post a Realm Reborn. There were 4 parts to a post a Realm Reborn. And then Heavensward, which is the first half, second half, and then post. Yeah, so. Hey, what's up, ho? Alright. So. Alright. So, you're gonna follow me through, like, this is like the second half of Endwalker, so don't worry about it too much. Skies of Flame. See? Level 85. Not that much ammo giver. How's about you shut it first, and then we'll get to it. For now, this is just gonna be showing what's been going on afterwards. Skies of Flame. This is halfway through Endwalker. No, you're not. Anyways. Oh, Luxerius, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ra-Zatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Alright, and here we go. Hopefully I don't have to do any voice acting. So I believe we've just freshly defeated Zodiark. But we'll find out. But let's see. Ah, there you are. Yeah, no voice. Frick, no voice. No VAs at the moment. Just me. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings that from our contact in Ra-Zatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ra-Zatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krile, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedalmad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Oh, wait a minute. If I remember correctly. Hold up, if I do remember correctly. There's an easier way there. What did you send? Ever hear of intermittent fast? Why is it taking longer? Oh well. There we go. All the way to Thavnir. You know what? We still have, well, experimental portal to Thavnir. Yep. Really? You're ready for another round of aetheryte testing? Then please, by all means, let's get you whisked away to Thavnir before you come to your senses. Yeah, like I said, this is one of the experimental ways. This is one of the ways we got to Thavnir. The only way we got to Thavnir the first time around. And this was experimental, so yes, it kind of fucked with our heads. What's this? Top fans. That's funny. You're now marked as a top fan in my chat, Jin. You got the crown and everything. I don't know why, but it's not okay.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Ooh. And lo, vile beasts did rise. So yeah, this is what the final days look like.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
So yeah, this is what we went through.
My
Literal
friends,
hell
I trust
on
you
earth.
have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
And this is how we first got the
The
name.
Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
So yeah, you can imagine how bad this was for all of us. Everyone is assembled, yes? And thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There, you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. So, I'm going to do this unrestricted. I'm going to do this by myself. I'm literally level 100. Come at me. You understand now.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavne. This is the
Yeah.
only way. I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Yeah. I wonder how it'll be like for me to actually fight the boss by myself. Alright, let's see how I do against the first boss. I'm level 100, but this dungeon is level 85. Okay, yeah, I could do this by myself. I mean, considering I'm still level 100. Uh-oh. Oh.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, the most heartbreaking part. Now the second boss. I don't know if you know this, but if I explained this before, but that's literally just the open flesh of an elephant's ass. See? Alright, moment of truth. This last stretch. Oh man. Alright. Hey, why did I pick that up? Shoot. Oh well. I don't need it. Now, Savarbanu. Here we go. Oh. I'm literally steps ahead of this monster too, whenever he deals damage. There we go. Imagine if it says it doesn't count, and I just have to do it all over again instead with the party. I know for a fact it's gonna probably do that, and this was pointless. Just imagine. I feel like it's gonna happen. I hope not. If so, I'll just go in with a party of NPCs. Cause fuck it. You'd laugh. I'd be pissed. Oh? Ah! Good. Good. It didn't. Because the cutscenes are progressing.
As I feared.
It does count. It's counting, yep.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
You see now why the blasphemy are very dangerous?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
And that's what nearly happened to me, too.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Now
the
think of...
beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Now, imagine how that felt for me, and the reason also why I needed to be put into a coma, too. Why I needed to be, well, put through all of that. All of that within my own soul in order to reclaim myself. And it's honestly a miracle that I still have the amount of ether that I do now. And it's doubled because of my variant fusing with me. That had to... Bro, it's like your life fading before your eyes in slow motion. In slow motion. And it's not like, oh, hey, that's slow motion instant before your death. It's elongated. So it was literally elongated throughout the whole year that I was out.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Precisely. The blasphemy cannot be saved. It is a miracle that I was.
Not by any means known to me.
In precisely what I mean. A miracle that I was saved.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Blasphemy are...
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
And that's what's even scarier. They become nothing. They don't get to reincarnate. They just cease to exist. That's why we refer to them as the blasphemy. Whoever falls victim and is slain as a blasphemy, you don't come back. I would have been the next Null. I'm so dead ass. I would have been the next Null, but so much worse. Imagine that, bro.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Did you even hear anything I said? Jin?
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Jin?
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
So...
Vitra,
yeah.
calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
He doesn't need a hug now. He has his sister.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Like I said, he doesn't... At this point, in the present, he doesn't need a hug. Because we worked hard enough to try and give him his sister. That was our way of trying to comfort him about the loss of his people.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task.
Well, I'm sorry, but I wasn't exactly the bleeding heart type. I was still learning, well, my very own craft of battle. Trying really hard.
At Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
Especially with my own concerns of trying to stay alive. Because it was at this point, I remember, I did not have full access to all of my abilities that I do now. I was very powerful in my own right, but in the midst of all this, I still struggled.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you.
I
am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
There you go, Estinian.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
You cannot turn Estinian away.
Estinian,
Not when a fellow
here.
dragon is. Not when a fellow dragon is in need.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We've gained much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
At this point, in order to also hone my craft, I had went with Estinian as well,
I fear it
leaving
is
Mary
as
with her
Vithra
friends.
says, we will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
Yeah, I had switched to Dragoon in order to, well, further hone my own craft, my own combat experience with Dragoon. I went with Estinian. Mary said she had it from here.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I mean, they were perfect floating targets. Why not? I saw opportunity to grow. I took it. Ah, we're at Ra-Zetan now. Endwalker Part 2. Relive past adventures. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Dun, 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 dun. Moving along. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Oh. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Yashtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Mary. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of the Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. It seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. Such a blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. So this is the Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in the Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Varshra. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiends that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay, gotta go around then. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. That entryway? That's crazy. Dancer. Honestly, I'm just amazed how different things are from this point, from this viewpoint. What do you mean, different from? What do you mean from different viewpoint? Oh look, it's a hippo calf. Oh. So cute. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid. Bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. But knowing how quickly we could fall, yeah. This was not fun. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. A high crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. If anything, all I'm gonna say is be grateful that this had passed. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhane can surely tell us more. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. Marid is right over there to the left. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until a radiant host came to our aid. Wait. Did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until a beast appeared and began to rage. Ooh. So it just happens all of a sudden. All I'm gonna say is be grateful that we had already survived and ended the final days. Now it's not even likely for it to happen again. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. massive and foul, all with gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed, incidentally. Do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw McLeal and the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Miri's Mayhain. What can we get you? Okay. We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of the Athenarian specialties. It's through him we met Matzia. Yeah. That's the sad part. This guy was someone who we had met to meet other people. Yes, the names rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yed Limad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Oh, I'm not back. I was just standing up, so I'm not, in my seat the whole time. Anyways, forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Thanks to Melil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Fine. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherai Plaza. From here, we ascend the stairs. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. This way, then. Oh. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razat Han at our leisure, once this crisis has passed. Oh, and a little bit of context. Oh wait, no. I don't know. Never mind. I forgot what I was trying to say. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. And the weather turned, then those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Debatable. Word from the Radiant Host that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Part of our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Revedu Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken. Janabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Janabaha at Revedu Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Are there even other locals to talk to? Oh. To imagine a friend turning into that will hurt to watch us yelled at us. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. Oh, it's an elderly. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. no doubt racking his brain of a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open, looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, had something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh, wow. Nope. Nope. Darn it. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amalrot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single, powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? One sec. Bathroom. Yeah, I'm here. Just reconnecting my phone to the thing. Oh, boy. That's something you should probably bring up with, like, I don't know. And hurry, I say. There is no time to waste. Oh. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could talk when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go to that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Oh right, I just remember what I wanted to tell you. It was at this moment that I still was not with Mary. Currently, I was only, well, dating Y'shtola. Mary was still trying to chase after Graha at this point. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help! Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifa, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Threads, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Oh no, I wasn't chasing Y'shtola's skirt. I actually already had her, technically. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate of clothing, is it? I could take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I wonder how... Y'shtola was already with me. She was with me even before Shadowbringers. Damn! Whee! I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that... Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Damn, yelled that ass. You know, imagine Mary being the one carrying that. Yeah, she was much stronger than a lot of people She was deceptively so much more stronger than many people would believe. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I have never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Janabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. I absolutely about spit my Japanese so. Oh, that's cool. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. They are good. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I like the other flavors. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with our establishment. Calzal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. And we'd have been fools to refuse. Oh shit. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Precisely. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So, you sensing a pattern here too now? And you can now understand how I transformed. Literally the sense of hopelessness and despair that coursed through me from the fact that my past had come back to haunt me. And literally quite told me that I'd lose it all. With just the retelling of my past to my harem and you guys. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? And it should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared. Ooh. Is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. For your order to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. Thank you for your concern. I pray you two take care as well. Shoot! Jump too far. Okay, I think I know what to do. And just... there we go. Hey. There we go. Uh-oh. There's a huge conflagration of, well, people. Finished your rounds and ready to share.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I was listening in while I was fighting the blasphemy in the air.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
While they were discussing it and Mary was recalling it, I was listening through the link pearl that I had as well, while fighting with Vitra and Estinian.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
A chain reaction of hopelessness.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical.
Not identical.
While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible...
From Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Shit. Here we go.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're...
Matya.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Oh, shit.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Here we
We will
go.
spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
I was not there
Get
to
away
stop
from her.
this.
Now!
And thus, this is how blasphemy is formed. Chaos and panic.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Yo, literally just saw him jump at them in the background when it's panned to Y'shtola.
As fast as you can! No!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh, shit.
My son, this is not true.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
See? He was spared from being transformed, but I was already mid-transforming. Like I said, it was a miracle for me to survive. Hence why my form is permanently changed.
Be strong, my friends!
The Crystal Exarch.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
The Crystal Exarch is showing once more. The one who rallied the people of the first.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Well, Crystal
Above all,
Exarch.
Stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Crystal Exarch Grahatia has come back. The same one who kept the safe haven in the first.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us! And make for Palaka's stand at once!
The same one who,
Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Okay, so like I was saying, that was technically Crystal Exarch Grahatia showing through once more. The same guy who had traveled to the past and ended up in the first. And the same one who held a safe haven. Yeah. The same one who held a safe haven for, I think, like 100 years in the first, waiting for our arrival. Quite literally, he made sure that there was a safe haven for the people to keep hope and to fight against the Light Wardens, to ensure that the world wasn't consumed entirely by light, and he was doing it himself the whole time, with the help of his own army that he built in the first. Yes, 100 years. He was literally sustained by the very ether, the power that came from the Crystal Tower. And the Crystal Tower is entirely crystallized ether. Oh, you don't have to make him a weapon. He has enough. He trust me. Whatever weapon you're trying to make him won't do him any good, because, well, the only weapons that are available for him are stuff that only he can make from the Alligans technology and the Crystal Tower. And it has to be attuned to him specifically. He has to attune to himself. Hence why that's his only weapon, the Crystal Staff that you saw. Yeah. So we must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsuya, pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. I mean, make something that you could make something that's akin to that, akin to both armor and robes, because he prefers to travel light. And yeah, Viserys asks that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. For now. Ooh. You're a big old dangerous boy. Oh, shit, yeah, you're a big old dangerous boy. Okay, this guy is a world boss. Holy shit. Zergriva, huh? Oh. Damn! Holy shoot, he took out my chocobo. Okay. Alright. I gotta lock in. Ooh. Oh shoot, wait, what am I doing? Why did it just suddenly... Oh shoot. Okay, when did he just get so tough? Damn. Damn. Okay. That's actually a boss that needs a like a raiding party. I legitimately need an actual healer. Alright. Oh, and the reason why it's bringing me back here is because I set this as my home, as my home, fuck, what's it called? As, what was it? My home point. So. Yeah, home base, basically. Hey, Jada. Jada? Yeah. Literally just enough for just one gulp left. I'm gonna do it. Might as well just get it out. There was barely anything left. Literally, just barely anything. I'm fine. I'm good. Okay. It cannot be. Yep. It can be. You must heal those who can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Take that back. I'm not retarded. I'm just fine. Nah, you retarded. Oh shoot. My phone was connected to the wire, but the wire wasn't connected to the plug. Damn. Now it's charging. Alright. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Why? Oh, are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, not the 12, Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Still at level 85? Bro, come on. I contend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Ah, Mary, Mary! This is Yorovit, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Keresaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Keresaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards our Agama temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen to disrepair in recent years. If our friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. Now it's Keresaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. But please do. Cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Lixarius. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasov. No, Karasov. You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Speak to Karasov. Thank you. Please find them. Vaughn still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Vaughn and the child must be elsewhere. If Mavana and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner, me, Vitra, and Estinian.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
I was just warming up.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vitra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Zadhan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
they need you. Ritra.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
They need you, Ritra.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
His greatest fear.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's
all or nothing.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing some...
It's not off. Oh, it was. Oh, shoot. Okay. Nice. Anyways. Oh. Oh, shoot.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
There you go. Ooh.
No! God have mercy!
Where's the child? Oh, battered and broken. For death, no doubt. Ah, shit. find Mavon and the child. And all. You got the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
I didn't really mention
The child
anything.
is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh boy. Like
Not
moths
now.
to a flame.
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh, no.
No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Even babies, we're not safe.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
And that's when me and Estinian come in.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Mary.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Oh, dragon is a big old warming furnace. Of course,
what,
Mary
like divine
aid? Something like that.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We'll do just that. Again, I implore you, be glad you never had to try and deal with something like this bullshit. Literally, where you had to try and keep the populace from falling into grieving, into such hard emotions that it would turn even them into beasts. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakastan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Ivan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Oh yeah, I feel like I need to keep an eye on your ass to make sure that you didn't turn into one. I think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. I believe you now see where my calm, cold, and calculating nature came from. All for the sake of making sure that I was not the next victim. Well, even more so after I almost became one. I think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Simple pleasures. You are ready, then? In that case, let's head to Palakastan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. And Vritra just sits there, lays there. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate. as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef and Mevon's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh boy. Nidhana, what are you doing here? Oh no. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so, I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radharhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Radharhan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Davnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Why'd I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nirana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Sounds like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Radz at Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to run. I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people, united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Then play some Trust to Impress. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? What the fuck am I witnessing? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you are right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. What the fuck am I looking at? Is that a flying carriage being guided by a hippo? What the hell is going on here? What am I witnessing? Okay. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. No, yeah, that was exactly what I saw. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and... Okay, back. Sorry. We fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after our hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. I forgot. I can pop out chat, so I can do this. There we go. Bring this down here. There we go. And... alright. It is not all fun and games. It is not. Thank you for delivering the chime, sirs. That helped the villagers. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? This is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we must have the capacity to live without suffering, to carry the agony so we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevon and Kerasaf's remains. Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for him, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there is a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radha-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Justinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He went off to, well, the wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Radha-Han, as I recall. Very well then. So yeah, these were the final days that you probably have not seen yet. This bastard is still there. Sure, one sec. I just left that there for them. In case anyone else wants to try and form a party to kill this shit. Okay. Alright, look in Discord now. What did you send? Well, for right now, I'm gonna continue the story, because... also, my girl just hung up all of a sudden, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavne. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Alzadal's path. Come. It is good to see you safe, given the skies. It is all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe, for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. And here we go with history in the making, you know, just because. Oh, a Huron boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, poor boy. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vershawn is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Spooked youth. Oh, poor children. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, God. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. A square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Ratadhan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. That's the driest threat I've ever heard in my life. I'm sorry, but even you have to admit, Jin, that is the driest threat you've ever heard in your life. Do you hear me? Are you even still watching? I don't know. Oh. Deadass. Mouth off to the dragon. No, I'm gonna be honest, that shit's funny. Hello? What do you want? No. Maybe. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm home. Alright. Sorry. Alright. Bye. Be right back, bud. Okay, I'm back. Alright, maybe I should grab some water. Oh, shit. Yeah, screw it. Anyways, back to it. I'm glad that they added this as a permanent buff for when we, because we're tired of constantly using sprint to slowly travel around. Now we have jog. Movement speed increase. Effect ends upon entering battle. That is a fair trade-off. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every last loss is a tragedy. You should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. This was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. Motherfucker, you became the Crystal Exarch all over again. That saved and kept people alive, well, people in a safe haven for 100 years. I don't want to hear it. But now they have need of a true leader. A magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. I feel like you would have had to punch the fuck out of me multiple times to keep me from trying. No shit. I already said this. I've already expressed this. You're dumbass. Welcome back, Luxarius. Alphonel told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Finished rounding up the stragglers, the proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, unless we miss something important. By literally being, having Mary next to me. Hold on. Hello. Hey. Bless you. So what happened? That's crazy. He had a sudden craving for Domino's. Wow. Where's my headphone case? Ah, there it is. Alright. We're men, man, working towards a common goal. Alright.
Look! Someone's coming!
Vitra's simulacrum.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request.
One sec while I go get some water.
Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Here we go. History in the making. How did I not change? Because, god damn it, I had the power.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I have the power! Jokes aside. Shit like this? What do you mean, how did you not change? I've slaughtered various versions of my own variants. Say... Wait, what did you say you were making? Lamb chops? Please, some lamb chops and mashed potatoes would be amazing. No. I want to try your lamb chops. I haven't tried your lamb chops. Please? Why? How? They're still in the double digits? Damn. Well, no matter what happens, I'm sure you've got it. Just take it at your own pace. You got it. Love you. Alright. Sorry about that. No, not the power of bullshit. No. I don't think you understand. I even manipulated my own variants to try and help me fight against much more dangerous and horrific variants. I don't think you understand. Literally, so you know Resident Evil, right? So, I literally enlisted a Leon Kennedy version of myself to try and help to go to another universe to fight and kill the Patient Zero zombie of another Resident Evil universe. At the end of it, the dude was at the end of that, we killed Patient Zero. Well, the Patient Zero variant of myself, and Leon Kennedy was heavily injured but still alive, and I took that opportunity to kill my own to kill Leon Kennedy variant of myself. At one point, I even listed a holy variant of myself to fight the Void variant of myself. We were able to kill the Void variant, and also turn around and kill the holy variant. I've done a lot of backstabbings and bullshit and done a lot of shit that would make this look like fucking child play. Brother, I've literally incited wars just to kill other versions of myself. Literally left worlds up in flames. All for the sake of just spite and vengeance. So again, yeah, this is This is me just watching one of those worlds burn once more, but this time, I'm on the opposite side. I'm not the one inciting it, I'm trying to save it. So of course, I'm not going to be that much affected. I'll just be even more determined to do what I can, because this place showed me mercy, taught me well, and because I got your Stola under my belt. Literally the very first anchor I've had in this world. In this world, I learned to love. This world, the source, I've learned to accept as part of me, as my very home. So of course I didn't change. Because changing would mean the very end of this world too. No shit. No shit. But of course I couldn't reveal that. I didn't reveal that. Not until after I damn near transformed into one of these, well, into like literally the big bad of these monstrosities. And then they learned about what I had done in the past. Literally had to keep it secret from them the whole time.
Many thanks.
But again, 5,000 years of nothing but thinking in order to change your own way of like sight and viewing the world.
A dragon!
And here we go.
Wow!
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
What do you mean, was that the one we fought and I died from? I think you forget, you died because apparently you wanted to try and get into a fist fight with me. While I'm transforming into a blasphemy. And I'm sorry, who was the one that tried to narrate that whole fight himself? And no, the variant who was with me in Iceland. You know what's funny? The true path I really wanted to go down was none of you guys beating the shit out of my variant, because kind of what had happened was me and him were technically soul bonded because we were still technically the same, but the difference was he had killed his sister, meanwhile I spared mine. And it was all by conjecture and accident. But what I had wanted to do was instead for you guys to be able to just try and hold out, not try and get violent or anything or beat the shit out of my variant, because that truly would hurt, the main body, like me. So how beautiful that became. And not only that, truthfully, it would just be literally during the process of transforming, I wouldn't even lay a hand on you guys. Not until I would have fully transformed, because even my will was that strong. And you know how these people were. They didn't try, and they weren't acting as monsters until they actually transformed. The same would have been said for me. Not only that, but just the ever-flowing presence being too powerful for you guys to even get close is what would have happened. Oh yeah, no, that's the funny part. You were trying to fight me, and I was trying to tell Zuki and Tira to not do that shit. Violence was not the answer at that point. That's the funny part. I tried to say violence wasn't the answer. Literally just words. That's all you needed. To just remind, you know, myself that no matter the past, I was still accepted among you as brothers. Even if I left you guys as the last remaining versions of yourself alive. That would have at least stabilized me. In our defense, we were sliding for our brother, our bad. I know, that's the funny part. As the brother, you should have at least tried and thought it through before, like, being like, oh, hey, run them hands first, then talk it out later. Because if anything, what I had planned was that you guys would talk me out of it. And I wouldn't exactly fully transform. I'd just be halfway there. And you guys would halt it halfway there. Not bring me near it. And then when my woman came and, you know, actually talked me out of it, that was when it would have gotten better. No. Yeah, it would have been better. I wouldn't. Bro, my changes were what happened because you guys didn't try to talk. You try to solve it through violence. And that's the reason why the transformation got as far as it did. You good. That's just the reason why my character appears the way he is now. Dark tan, 5'11", white hair. He would have gone back to normal with like just tan skin, dark hair, and brown eyes. And to be honest, you guys would have halted the transformation if you had talked and accepted like myself, and my harem showing up and reminding them that they still love me even after the secret drop. It's inconvenient. It's slightly inconvenient, but it is what it is. Because now I just naturally scare people. Red eyes, white hair, taller. Nah, you're fine, Jada. But I was saying, I do want your lamb chops and mashed potatoes. I know. Just be resilient. You got this. Alright, back to what I was saying though. Jin, I'm back. But yeah. It's inconvenient, but it is what it is. Anyways. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can imagine too. But back to this.
'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I I would reveal the truth unto you.
Mm-hmm.
Let us hope they accept him.
Mm-hmm. Well, at first, Grahatia, as the Crystal Exarch, had struggled with acceptance from his people at first, until he actually quite literally sacrificed life and limb for them. Hence why him, as a Crystal Exarch, had...
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Oh, fun fact. Grahatia, as the Crystal Exarch back in the first, he lost his arm trying to protect his people, and had to instead have a crystal prosthetic. Literally a living, movable prosthetic, literally made of nothing but crystal. From the Crystal Tower.
Vashan! I mean... Master Vitra... Does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
Actually, wait, seriously what? I'm sorry, I legit had a brain fart. What did I just tell you? Oh, yes. In the first, he lost his arm. And he had to have a crystal prosthetic. Yes, he did. The only reason why he doesn't have it now is because he actually ensured that his... Well, that was back in the first. Here, though, because he was actually from the future, he actually put his soul into a crystal to be stored. We brought it back to the source so that we could put that soul and have it combined with the vessel and the soul of Grahatia of our present time in the Crystal Tower, where he had sealed himself. And voila, we kept our version of Grahatia, the Crystal Exarch, and thus he became a scion. So yeah, no, his body here in the source doesn't have the prosthetic. His body is full, whole, and youthful. Yeah.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzak Khan to her fate.
Little context: the reason why he's missing an eye is because one of his eyes is his right eye is in the simulacrum, and that's how he has a connection to it to be able to control it.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight. and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
The only reason for that is because they're for the dragons of, you know, of the source. Their power, their ethers, all condensed in their eyes. So if you actually legitimately take one of their eyes, you cut the dragon's power in half.
This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
And his
A
people
sight
accept
that
him.
would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Izael.
Indeed.
No way. What's Charlene doing here? I forgot about this part.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Well...
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah, at one point I did want to punch him.
If I have given offense, then I apologize.
The first time I saw his face
allow
so
me to
surprised
share
like
with
that.
you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
No. I would have... Nah, the moment I saw his surprised face, the moment Vitra announced himself as Satrap to Fortuno, to Fortuno, yes, that is Alisaie and Alphino's father. I laughed out loud. I legit laughed out loud, and Yustola had to elbow me in the gut, and Mary had to kick my shin. Justinian hit me upside the head with the butt end of his spear, and thank recover my mouth.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
That depends. If you catch me at all, like if you ever just interject into the source and come straight to me while I'm in Sharlayan, that'll be on you.
The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
So, in case you didn't know, the Red Moon Dalamud was what was sealing the primal, Bahamut. And that was shown from the first trailer that you were from the trailer called I Hate Bureaucrats and He Seems Extra Careful. Bahamut. No, not Bahamut. Bahamut, yeah. Bahamut. I saw that. But yes, Bahamut. Yes.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
They're talking about the Loperites and their ship that will, and their ship that will take them across the stars, Ragnarok, which is currently under my custody.
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Well, a lot of people will have...
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Okay, so Vitra's meaning of our father, he's talking about Midgardsormr, the very first dragon. And the thing is you'll learn about Midgardsormr's true history later on, literally towards the end. But yes, Midgardsormr came to Eorzea, this star, with a clutch of eggs in his hands. Yes, the dragons have the power to traverse space. He came to this star with a clutch of eggs, and they turned out to be Tiamat, Vitra, Bahamut, Freesvalger, Nidhogg, and I forgot one more. I forgot the other one. But yeah. That's how this came to be. That's the context of Our Father by Vitra.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Did you hear what I said?
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Oh. They already follow him like as if he's been a set trap all this time.
Is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh. It would have been so much more. It would have been so much more wholesome if he had actually laid his head down and allowed the boy to touch his snout. I would have been like How to Train Your Dragon moment.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh my gosh. I forgot about
All who undergo
Nidana.
the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
This is when we are first introduced.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
This is when we're going to be first introduced to that other energy. Dynamis. Watch.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
It's to the Thavnarians. To them, well, to the ones who study it, they refer to it as Akasha.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
There you go.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Hence, why my ether was starting to disappear, and how I actually attained my own form of dynamis.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
There, she's asking Mary. The Alpus flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright
Yes.
by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby.
Precisely. And you see why I fear for my daughter. Why I'm hesitant for your son to try and have any part in her life. Because any moment of despair or rather hopelessness literally turns her into something worse than I could have been. You understand now? Yeah. So take that to heed for whenever you try to push Roman onto my daughter. Because to me, in my eyes, your son, Roman, is way too chaotic for a life I'm trying to give her. That at one point, he'll do something that'll actually set her off. Because then at that point, it literally has to fall to me. No, it's just, you have to, like, I don't mind you trying to do that, but there needs to be a side to him that actually wants to try and be peaceful. To have some form of own clarity for himself that he has to grow up with in order for me to be able to accept him in my daughter's life. I don't mind. Roman makes my daughter very happy, but I'm just afraid for her. Understand that. I'm not saying don't let him no longer. I'm not saying to no longer let Roman near Solara. But I'm just saying raise him better, with a bit more understanding. He's young, yes, but while young, he's a sponge of information. I'm just saying do it right. And have that talk with Neo too. About the true nature of the power that my daughter holds. Okay? Thank you. And alright. Good.
Then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Good.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
They got you that messed up?
I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will
Damn,
continue my
I'm so
research into
sorry.
Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Actually, hold up. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. So after Vanaspati. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're about to get to a part that will break your heart. As it's broken my heart. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Myrid's Mahane. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. It'll help you understand a bit more about the life, about the world, about the world unfunded. Before the source became the source and the 13 reflection. That's how bad it will be. And you'll understand how things came to be about how they were. We thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and it seems an ideal venue. All I'm saying is that it'll be... What you'll see next is the culmination of witnessing the world unsundered before the source and the 13 reflections. Before the source got split into 13 separate reflections. The world unsundered. Can you hear me now, though? Good. But you'll see the past of how everything began. And you'll also see, well... Ah, and to you, Luxurious Sander, Mary Muffin. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Yeah, I think you'll break. This broke my heart. It might hurt yours too. You don't know what to watch? How do you... Why not one of those, like, narrative stories that you were listening to before? They were hurting your ears? Then why were you listening to them for so long? Why are you contradicting yourself right now? I hope it will be too. For you, at least. Alright. Access to the Aetheryte, you see, there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. You what? Why are you worried about tendinitis? Is the volume too loud? Huh? Then lower the volume. Oh my goodness. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. I believe I've already done this. Hold on. Yep, I'm good. Ah, right. This is when the other quests are open to me. The blasphemy hunts. I didn't hear you. Say again? You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous luxurious Sander and Mary Muffin, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one... Oh, shit. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sherabad, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warriors of light, and all around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Nah, not... What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you will have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radz-at-Han too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officials are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Eastern Bows, love them, Ul'dah and Alamugo. Limsolomensa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishtar. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respect to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? Well, man and woman. And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? This is at this point we explain to them precisely who the blasphemy are and what the final days entail. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Calzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Ratahan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemy. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as, and when they appear. And their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Hence, the start of the roll quest for the blasphemy hunt. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the roll quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sunblock who agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhane? I know Ratahan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratahan in our time of need. I shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Iowan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. So, you see now how amazing this world is, because everyone's very good to each other. The world knows when to come together, when they need to. Of course you would. Of course that's your first comment, even when I'm just trying to be more wholesome about the world I live in. But you do gotta get them out the way, right? Okay, Bozo. See? Of course, Estinian's all the fuck over here against the wall. I'm overdue for a good meal. Forgive me for not waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Honestly, that's why I enjoy visiting so much. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Good. You could join us. Min Leal over there, and we'll be happy to take your order. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear about it. Well, it's time for me and Mary to put in our orders. Welcome. When the Chatra asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend, Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Marige's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water, just water. Want to guess what me and Mary got? Hint, me and her got two separate things. Yep, that's precisely it. That is precisely it. I got tea, she got turned the fuck up. As you wish. Pray, join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, for example? Want with the both of you, for example. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Me and her went to Oktoberfest once. I invited her. Of course you did. I'm pretty sure you learned real fast that she could drink everyone under the table. Hold on. Jada? I'll call you back real quick. Mom's calling. Hello? No. The vacuum cleaner had broken, and Mom just wanted me to take a look at it to see what the problem was, because it was the head part that's used to vacuum the carpet. It wasn't it wasn't bending so that you could use it properly. Turns out it's broken off of the plastic, so now it's in. Well, I just confirmed with Mom, told her that you just now have to get a new one. That was it. I love you, Jada. What happened? Okay. Alright. Of course. Why am I not surprised?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Oh, good.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yeah.
No one would survive.
We have no recollection, no...
Here's your order, friend.
Her voice is so soothing, honestly. The only dudes to keep up, that's
May you
crazy.
find comfort in these dark times.
Of course a motherfucker from Belgium. Anyways.
Where do we go from here?
Well...
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
It was at this point that we thought, with very little information, we could do nothing about the final days because there was nothing to be known about it. What originally had split the world, had split Aetheris into the source and its 13 reflections. So, how do we get more information?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Oh, and I do not have the echo yet. He called it Elphys. You would do well to remember the name. Yup. We would return to Elphys.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Very
Most
well.
surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
The Ashians were as such. But those fuckers are gone now.
Not alive as such, but not
quite
dead.
How's about we go back? Back to...
Elidibus.
Yes.
I sealed him in the White Auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
The music that from Shadowbringers playing now is beautiful too.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Me and Mary. We can return to the first at will. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
The people.
If nothing else,
the others.
Should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
And this is when me and
Which
Mary
is why
go
we're
on our
fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And this is when me and Mary go on a solo adventure, or a duo adventure, without the Scions able to back us up. It's now up to us, as we travel to
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Let her know I said hi, and that she needs to get her old ass back into proper civilization.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Mm-hmm. Estinian, the ever dutiful
Unease,
warrior.
Terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
You want to know what's funny? The narrator who's speaking is Emmett Selk, one of the Ashians, but also one of the Unsundered, who were still... One of the Unsundered who were... How should I say this? One of the Unsundered who didn't need to be remembered and brought into existence from memory to be brought back as an Ashian. He was one of the originals from before the world became unsundered. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Actually, I do need to go. Okay. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Take this, Luxurious. Mary, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Well, I already have it set to as my home ether. So I can legit just return without having to pay for anything. I'll get my repairs done over there too, because I'm sure my gear is screaming for me to repair them. Alright, Jin. Prepare your heart. Because we'll meet someone who me and Mary thought to be a vicious enemy would actually be a very good person. For now, though, let me just go fix my shit. Take care of your tools, and they take care of you. Ah, right. Yeah, very much will. Oh, right. She's out there. Okay. Gotta use the Aetherite to teleport outside. Well, it's easier that way anyway. Tessellation. Out in Lakeland. Before anything, I'm not sure if you could see it, but that outline that you see in the mist, it's rather misty out. I hate that when I'm trying to show you something, but you see that outline, that glowing part in the mist? That's the Crystal Tower. That's what was transported here to the first. With Grahatia. There she is, Lena. Oh yeah, and guess what? This is one of the women I also thought would make for a good... This is one of the women I thought would be good for you too, instead of Yote. Lena. Luxarious. Mary, you're returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you. These exact words. To know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Luxarious, Mary, for taking care of me. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And yes, quite literally, this man would stay up days, even weeks, to try and make sure that his people were safe. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. True, but he can't... That's the thing, though. She can't, see him anymore, as there's no possible way for Graha to return and travel back. But truthfully though, thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. It's more like admiration, fealty. The best I can explain it, because everyone truly loved the Crystal Exarch as much as Lena does. I'm so serious. Everyone loved him. Everyone wanted to try and help him, but Graha kept everything to himself. In a way, everyone loved him just the same and admired him, because he quite literally kept them as safe as he could from the Sin Eaters, the Light Wardens as well. So truthfully, it is all love and respect for the man that protected them with all his heart. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Sounds like else I know. Damn, that's crazy. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should have asked me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. What do you mean? Talking in his ass. Why talk to Graha? It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. What do you mean talking to my ass? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, fuck you. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? I'm very sure Reen would be more than happy to see. You will work yourself to an absolute exhausted state. I don't want to hear it from you. Fuck off. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as I can? You really had to bring that up. Fuck you, bro. There was no reason to bring that up. No, if anything, I saw it fit because of the fact that Tifa Lockhart was already on someone else's list. No need for me to keep a variant and think it's okay. Besides, if anything, she deserved to just return to the past and be with the one she loved the most. cabinet of curiosity. I didn't nearly kill myself by bringing back Cloud. What nearly killed me was actually resetting the whole universe. Tifa's, well, my Tifa's original universe is what nearly killed me. Cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Wait for Lena. Quite literally, I had expended myself to reverse the entire doomed universe. That was my Tifa's original. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly luxurious and merry? Hey, this old bat. Ha, it is. Full glad am I to see you, hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you two back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Fuck you. How's about you take that then? Just fuck you, Jin. If anything, me and Graha are not the absolute same. You know why? Because Graha continues to treat Mary like as if she were just a companion, an adventuring companion and a fellow scion. Because it wasn't, trust me when I say, it wasn't me that Mary had fancied. It wasn't me that Mary had fancied first. Mary had fancied Graha way before she found me. Yeah, so we are not the same. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me, just one for now. In both of your quests to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offer you the greatest struggle? Oh gosh. Valthree, in his misguided self-righteousness. Ah yes, Lord Valthree, former leader of Yulmore and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gold, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moraine, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. what I didn't tell you was that what's it called? Mary was very forward with trying to in trying to get Graha's attention. Very verbally and in a lot of acts sexually. Did not work. Anyways. Are they... Is that the Warriors of Darkness? Yeah, basically. Oh gosh, children. It's him, Rikitio. Aww. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I could give you some medicine. I made it myself. How that? Oh. Literally attempting to try... Literally told Graha that she was at the perfect height to service him while opening her mouth wide with her tongue out. Graha did not understand what she meant at all. Yeah, I know. Oh God is right. Another instance was literally, what's it called? No. What was worse was, she tried to go on an adventure with Graha in nothing but a micro bikini. And he just outright questioned her, will you be alright? And will you be warm enough while adventuring? And literally throughout the whole, like, mini adventure, side quest, whatever, he made not one move. He did not get flustered, he did not blush once. And she refrained from, yes, a micro bikini. And Mary didn't want to impose too strongly for fear of driving him away with her forwardness. So, yeah. No, he's not gay. His head is just so far away from the gutter that you think his head is in heaven at all times. I kid you not, he is one of the most pure and innocent types when it comes to sensuality, basically. Anyways, back to this. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. Ah, that's crazy. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first, we need to choose the fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Warren. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the warrior of light. So, for the first history, there was actually a group of people known as the Warriors of Light. And they had actually helped expel all versions of darkness and evil from the world. But in doing so, they overwhelmed the world with light, which is what, you know, turned the first into the way it is. And one of them was named Brandon, a warrior of light. He was also a paladin. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. They're cute kids. Although it'll definitely be years till they're actually good, well, and old enough to stand against me and Mary. Such fun he's been having basking in adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Oh. Such fun they've been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But do they spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh no, Titan. No, no. Not her. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. God damn it. I was hoping the fairy wouldn't notice the fae wouldn't notice we were back. Need you? Alright, let's indulge her. Old faithful Feu, loveliest of branches. How I have missed you. Feu, if you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Join as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end? Wait, so if she can see what you have been doing, does that mean she sees? Shut up. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Whenever I do visit the first, I make it a point to try and hide from her as much as I can. Me and Mary to hide from her, but we cannot, for the life of us. My apologies for the delay. Lixarius, it's so wonderful to see you again. Lixarius, Mary. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you three to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Again, we do not speak of this. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. She saw a vision of the final days. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Xerius? Mary? What are you not telling me? Oh, jeez. So, here's the thing. Minfilia was taken away from the First by Hydaelyn and sent here to the First to stop the spread of Light's corruption, which is why there's land to be traversed here in the first place. But in doing so, began the cycle of the Oracle of Light, of being capable of fighting against the Sin Eaters without being turned into Sin Eaters themselves. But they would still they were still mortal and able to receive injuries from the Sin Eaters. And so began the reincarnation cycles of the Oracles of Light. Whenever one would die in battle, a new one would take her place. Reen here is the latest one. I have to know. Please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. Fine, child. Yeah. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose, beneath a blazing sky. Hope upon a flower. Alright, you're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Castle Gate. The night sky. You see, this is the night sky that me and Mary fought so hard for. The Light Wardens were the very reason why the day was just constant. Why the day was just constant without any form of darkness. Without any form of night. To give the people a way of telling when to, well, when to sleep. It was forever day. It is beautiful. It's even more so because of the efforts that we had taken. Ah, Master Luxarius. Master Mary. Oh, Master Luxarius. Mistress Mary. Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular. And here we go. This is when me and Mary's journey continues without the help of our friends, and we make new ones. The memory of us. And yes, if you see that guy in the hood, in the center, that was Graha. Now then. Not dark, but, well, it's a lot. And that's Graha's spirit vessel.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'm always uncomfortable having to hear the Allegan's console.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Seacoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Elizabeth.
You. Why have you awakened me?
An Ascian of old.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiark. You must explain all.
We were able to slay Zodiark.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
They're back in the ethereal sea, waiting for their return, their rebirth.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Very much so.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Elidibus was one of the good ones. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing.
It's one word. And the last A is an E.
Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
I got you. That's how it is. In chat. I sent it to you.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Yes, he was. One sec. Bathroom. He was... Before we knew him as the Ascian Fandaniel, he was actually a very thoughtful person. You'll just have to see for yourself. You literally just have to see for yourself. And that's what I intend to show you. I appreciate you being here throughout this whole time.
He was Hermes.
Yep. Before he was Fandaniel, his name was Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
No, not as a primal. But this is when things get funny. Time travel's a bitch, that's all I will say.
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
We're gonna travel back to the world unsundered.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
We will.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time.
Yes.
Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Barely. I love you. I don't know.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
He was. He very much was. You'll meet one of my favorites, too. One of the people who I...
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
One of the few that I truly hated, but then come to love as one of my favorite characters.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
And look at this.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Then return to your fellow men. Yeah. But honestly, return to your fellow men. Your fellow friends and loved ones. And remind them how much I kicked their ass, too. Goodbye, Elizabeth. Despite what the Alligans and...
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Now only one remains of the past. Hydaelyn. Well, used to. Not this bullshit again! Motherfucker! Oh, come on! Yeah, you can. And here I am, merely like an apparition. These motherfuckers were huge! I forgot about this. These motherfuckers used to be gigantic compared to how original sizes were. Guide-like man. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the Lord Abyss warned, your peers, your form is intangible. The device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems, neither does she. Oh, I can't even run. Oh. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Emerald. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello, motherfucker, you giant dumb bitch. Can you hear me? You just gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. The game heard me. But the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. The game heard me. Oh no. Okay, well, time to move on. Sturdy door. Suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? What do you mean, what's heard every time I made a comment about Y'shtola? Oh?
And here we are, Elpis.
Wait. Oh, no. No, don't do that, bro. Just continue. And watch as... No. Just look. Just watch.
Well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
A familiar stranger.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
And here we go with a reintroduction.
Come now.
Oh, no you have, but does he sound familiar to you? I've said his name before. Watch.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous.
Infamous?
Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
The guy who takes the least bullshit. He's looking directly at us.
Satisfied? I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
He looked away from us. Wait a minute.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble.
doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Fuck you too? Don't glare at me, motherfucker.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
No, it's not Graha.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
It is not Graha. Graha is... Okay, so remember what I told you about the Asians in their mask? No, it's not Graha. It's his voice actor, but it's not him.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I'm honestly giving this man with the yellow eyes and white hair the finger.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I give him the finger, honestly. Guy from the tower, right? No, not really.
You may open your eyes.
Whoa. And we've been given a normal height. Well, to their standards.
You even adjusted its size.
I'm not an it.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
He's one of the Asians. Or rather, in this world.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
But in this world, they're known as the Convocation of 13. The highest seat of authority in this world.
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
14, shit. My bad. Got the number off. But yes, Convocation of 14.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Luxaria Sander. Mary Muffin.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
You see, for them, I was different. I was more tangible, but not all the way there because of the amount of ether I had. But for Mary, she was well, precisely as you saw, very intangible. And it took Emmett Selk to have us, well, have our own size. But if anything, imagine how Mary felt, because remember, she's far below me, because I'm 5'11". No, at the time I was 5'7". But Mary was 3'2". So imagine how she felt. she was even smaller than all of them. Small enough to be crushed under their boot. The flea. Don't. I'm gonna tell Mary you said that. I'm gonna tell Mary you said that. See what happens. To them, I was.
You do not know?
Something else
or
entirely.
Cannot say. Allow me to ask a different question then.
So, what's it called? Thing is that to them, Mary is the one that seems to look so much like Azam, who is also one of the Convocation of 14. Me, I'm just something else entirely to them.
What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
And a companion for the familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Okay, Sorry.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Danny, why'd you say it so unwanting? Like, why'd you say it like I'm a stain upon the earth? You said it with such a low tone. Yeah, you did. That's crazy. I know for a fact I heard you say it with such disgust, like as if I'm an ant. That's just unwanted. You're smiling. You're smiling too. You were. You were. Oh my goodness. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna be honest though, the beef between me and Emet-Selch is not exactly hostile. It's in a sense intellectual territorialism. In a sense, two lines circling over a single philosophy scroll. This bastard Emet-Selch he has a smug superiority. Okay, how do I say this? You should be grateful to witness our glory acts. And for me, I hated it so much. Every time this motherfucker was talking to me, I met every backhanded compliment with cold facts, and every bit of his fucking smug, dramatic flair with my own surgical precision of fuck you too. And I just constantly infuriated this motherfucker. But he was fun. He was fun. You'll see why.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Fuck you too, Emet-Selch?
If you harbor suspicions,
better
to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
No, it's just a game that I'm playing, and it's like the bastard calls my character a thing, and I'm like, I took that personally. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. I forgot to mute myself on my call with my girl. Nice. Cool. All right. Antholodeus is very much sly with his words. You still here, Jin?
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Yay. Oh, okay.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Cool. The world unsundered. Elpis. I don't know why it's so foggy right now. Oh. And look who's here.
This presence.
Oh, Axolotl!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Fuck. Damn it, I can't look at her without crying. I'm so dead ass.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Fuck you too. Alright. I've been through this before, I can do it again. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Not enough perspective right to his face. Oh, coming from man. I'm sending something. And I sent something to the Discord. To homies. You'll find it entertaining. You heard what I called him at one point too, right? A relic with too much pride and not enough perspective. Coming from a man, with Emmett Selk saying, coming from a man who masquerades as a mortal while wielding the spark of divinity. I find that quite rich. But yes, I truly did love this man's character. The Petaloda Hunt. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Amatelk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand. So, do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Amatelk, no. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic? A chair or boot was used. More... not really. Something more fun. To you, that's what you would do. For me, let's just call it rewriting someone's ether to make them smaller in size, because fuck you personally. Very well, I should make the rope, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I would prefer the chair. Yes, I know you would prefer the chair. Can I oh, I can. Perfect. Actually, I wonder. Dark Knight? Oh no, that's... Oh man, that's only at level 80. Ah, okay. Alright. Might as well just stay as a paladin. Oh, and you'll find a lot of weird creatures here. And some that actually do resemble some of, like, what's here. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi? Is that a height? I don't know. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you will need to weaken the petalodol first. Good luck. Oh. And no, they're called opiums. Interesting name. And take a closer look. They're... I don't know. Yeah, like I said, they're very weird. You captured the petalodol. Petalodi? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now, for a spot of reversion... There! It's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. A fair point. At the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Hythlodaeus was one of my favorites too, because he constantly bickered with Emet-Selch, got him to soften up, and pissed him off at the same time. Yeah, basically. Emet-Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. He is. He's very much chill, but he's quite literally the opposite of Emet-Selch. In every way. Emet-Selch is an intellectual terrorist and a bastard. And he's actually very, very strong because he actually wields a very, very large amount of ether, larger than most. So he's quite literally one of the apex beings of his world. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus is, quite frankly, very fragile, and yet somehow these two are best friends. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Do I still have... I don't know. I still have it. Can I fly? I should be able to fly. Oh, good. I can. Okay. Which means I can return to the Crystarium. Wait a minute. Oh, I could probably return from here, can I? Yes, I can. Return to the Ocular from here. There we go. I don't have to waste extra money, or my one return ability, which would take like, what, 5 minutes to cool down. And instead, go here to Crystarium. If I remember correctly, I think I still have the glamours. Kind of for the aesthetic of, you know, the place. Oh, look at this little baby. He's just starting Shadowbringers. Yes, I meant that in all disrespect. Come at me. Dependence. Here we go. The poor child. That's crazy to hear from you. Oh, someone else who's fresh for hell. Oh? Oh, he's not fresh. He's just here for some reason. Yep. And then we'll just for a bit of effect. Fuck you personally. Here we go. Oh, are you kidding me? Damn. Okay. None of these. Oh, yes! Cool. Hey, there we go. Just for the aesthetic of the mission, because that's precisely what they provided me. Well, just the robe and the mask. I opted for just the robe, though. And then everything else is just, other stuff. And try and, like, go with the aesthetic. Good. Alright. The docile gate. We go back to that, then go back to the ocular, and then choose... Yep, the ocular, please. And then go here to Elpis. Not a single gill wasted. I'm a genius. Feel free to grovel at my feet whenever, Jin. I won't answer any other questions. Just watch. Just you'll see soon. In search of Hermes. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis. Damn. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. What talks? What the hell does that even mean, talks? Like what, a tuxedo? They have access to practically everything. I have nothing to hide from them. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. You mean the one that Hasbeth herself made for me? Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I don't know what mission you're talking about. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discussion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Bruh. Yeah, I don't want to ask. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could do. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh yes, I almost forgot to mention. Aetheris, the world unsundered Aetheris. They took away all individuality in their own attempts to, I guess, in a way, assume that everyone was of equal measure. This is, I'm gonna be honest, this was their culture. I did not agree with it, but in a way, it kind of made sense. Considering it actually helped increase their own font of, well... Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's literally all Emet-Selch is. A bunch of backhanded bullshit. I told him he could take his common sense and shove it right up his ass, but before I could say ass, Mary kicked me in the shin. They have such funny faces. Well, axolotls are they're very cute and funny, but... Maybe Chance, are you Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Voice acting.
Oh! Different! You're different too! You and me! We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
So, you know how Solara communicates through Dynamis?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Well... Trust me when I say it. She can't be. She can't. I'm so serious. She cannot be. You'll understand why.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Jin. Her soul was not able... you can say as much as you want, but... her... Leave it be, honestly. Just leave it in the ethereal sea.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
It's fine, just... And not only that, but it's no longer there.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Breaks both of our hearts.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nembostoma is missing.
Oh. Ambistoma. That's what they're called. Interesting.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can
You can climb
with their
the
sorry excuses for limbs?
And you can form two thoughts behind that massive fucking ego of yours.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Oh, gosh. Well...
I'll help! Too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Care for its life? I know that's a hard concept for you.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Because I told you, fuck this guy and his backhanded comments. I sent something to the chat. I love his character, but holy fuck, he makes me wanna slap him every time. Every time he opens his fucking mouth. He's one of those friends. You hate the way he talks, the way he looks at people, the way he is, but you love him. Adventurous ambystoma. Oh, what the? Hermes, are you all right? What the hell am I witnessing? I don't know. Is he alive? I don't know. It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Well, there's your answer. He's alive. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oh. Kitty. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both you and, Lexarius, this is Mary. Lexarius, you are called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. It's swimming on air. Cute. Oh. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Chill out, relax, truly. What a relief. I must thank Emmet Selk and Hethlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, I want one. Sorry, they're only native to Elpis, brother. We cannot exactly bring anything back with us. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. As much as I wanted to as well, we cannot disturb the order of time. And these are literally creatures of the past. And the world was sundered, so... yeah. They no longer exist. They probably still exist somewhere else in the source, but that's yet to be seen. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisus. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Gatissus, like the Ambistomas. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. No more of your backhanded comments in order to, you know, inflate your ego and invoke your own intelligence. So it was blissfully uneventful in your absence. Little ones were on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you'll go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Oh. Look at him looking down on all his brethren like he's the leader. Follow me, brothers, to glory! To sunny skies! Perhaps it's only imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. I was right. Whoop, wrong one. Oh. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh boy, here we go.
This appears to be the place.
Hmm.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I can't make a snide remark to this.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
But we're not leaving. Huh. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Eat shit, Emmett.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
As you wish, then.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Rein in your ego. Do you hear? Or did they clog up your ears?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh. So the current Van Daniel... and this time the current Van Daniel stepped down and is naming Hermes as the predecessor. Okay. Well, successor.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
We do not speak of that.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
We do not speak of that.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
Mayhap
No,
the man
it's
has
not
goals. Mayhap the man has goals of his own.
For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
So when they step down, they willingly...
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
So that means that they willingly pass on.
Return to the Star? Does that mean... die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
It tugged at my heartstrings to know she knew the word and the meaning behind it.
Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
Death is sacred to them.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
The cherishing of their knowledge.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. And this is one of the times where we bond with Meteion. I'm sorry, Luxarius, Mary. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Well, wish to, but... We knew we couldn't take her with us. But... She was so precious, new, full of life. We were so happy to just spend time with her too. Like as if she were our own. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Alphys and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. It hurt. And it didn't hurt just her. You could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure. Why not? No. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Discuss the Aetherite. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use that to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground. Or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Alright. Scholar. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar, like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Luxarius. And Mary. Could you teach them about Alphys? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Alphys. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? Well, we will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Oh. Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh, no, we call them Aurii. Aurii. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, they're fucking nefarious little bitches. Literally. A motionless bird? Oh gosh, a fucking... A duckbill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Shoebill store, yeah. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait, I'll try again, with you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Yeah, no, cause it's one of those, like, well, what was it? It's one of those, I forgot. There is a bird in the world that literally has IQ in the negative. This is basically one of those bastards. But it has the mean stare that makes me want to punch it in the face. So, what you're witnessing right now is kind of how Solara communicates with Dynamis. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. You draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. It was at this point that we thought, did you hear me? Either or. I think it's the The ostrich, actually. Yeah. But, it was at this point that we couldn't look at Meteon as just a friend more so than we could see her as precious life that we wanted to protect, because she was she was like a little child, so pure and innocent. Yeah. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Well, Mary and me... Fighting. Well... No. She's too innocent and cute. I have to say, it's a secret. Oh, a secret. That's something you want to hide. Just leave it to me. There, I've blocked it out. I can't block everything, not strong feelings, but that wasn't too strong. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Iwente next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. I genuinely let Mary guide Meteon and stayed behind just a little bit and smacked the shit out of this bird. I legit smacked the shit out of it. Because how dare you just glare at the precious little at the precious one, at Meteon, who did nothing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Meteon did nothing wrong, and he was literally just glaring at her. Oh, over here. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Oente. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Lexarius and Mary. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for them. Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Lexarius, Mary. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you want? Yes. Your joy and happiness makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Lexarius. Mary? Yes. Yes, we would. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Excellent timing. So it was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. Bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Oh, you wish. But I would have followed the stench of your own ego. I would have found you immediately. I can try and find a way, but I'm not sure I'll be able to. Just let it be, man. Okay? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Lixarius and Mary want to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. So we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. Ugh. We have the time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to... wow. My apologies. It has been decided that Ematsok and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Lixarius and Mary are kind. Really, truly. They taught me as much as I taught them. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. That won't be a question. That will not be that will not be discussed, okay? Oh no.
That she would. That she would. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obliged to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged, and behave according. Oh yes, I feel privileged to be around your uptight ass. I can feel myself choking already. Thank you. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. I would have let you. Too precious for this world. Everyone would have spoiled her. Everyone. I'm gonna be honest. I would have let Tira even see her. That's how precious she was. She's meant to be protected, but even she'd see the best in Tira. And Zuki too. I sent something to Discord.
If everyone is ready, there are few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. I don't have those nights, but whenever we do, I sleep with Mary. It's our only way of having comfort at all, to be able to sleep when we think of Meteon. It's a beautiful reason to exist. Somehow, me and Mary just have the same night where we think of Meteon, and we always just come together to cuddle and sleep. It's the only way we'll be able to get any shut-eye that night. If everyone is... yeah. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. No, she did not. But you'll find out the reason why. Ah, yes. The Ianthan Petaloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe. Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because of the company. So beautiful. Petaloda. I hope they make it into the world. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. What do you mean, right ass, my dude? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean, right ass? And the backhanded shots at... Why not? He wants to run his mouth. He can catch the same way. He could catch the same treatment right back at himself. Nah, he wants to keep talking. Holy shit. Expect the same treatment. She always appreciated when I talked back to Emmett, because she was annoyed with him so much that she didn't really want to say anything. She just wanted to whack him with the flat side of her blade. Anyways. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the law of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh? Bird of Alpes. Wow, they really could not come up with a name for it, so they just called it the Bird of Alpes. That's great. Oh, sprites. Huh. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Yes, indeed she does. As she appears to have more emotion than even you, Emmett. And more empathy. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms. It is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. I know you can hear me, Jin. You could just say whatever you want to about, like, what I say about Emmett. You can let shots fire too. I don't mind. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambistoma? Oh, here we go. Hey. Hold on. Putting on a headphone. Hello? Hey. That's fine. How you doing? Sweet. Should I... Ooh, yay. Should I come by and get a plate? Aw. It's only... So there's only enough for your family, huh? Oh. Alright. I guess I'll order something on Uber Eats now then. That's fine. No home-cooked meal for me. Oh no. I'm gonna get myself a lamb over rice. Okay. Oh no. That's so mean. That's too mean. Hmm? Mm. Yeah, I heard you. It's fine, I guess. I'll just... Yeah, alright. I'll come by and get some. This, well, I mean, it's... There's also mashed potatoes and green beans, right? Oh. Just out... Oh, then don't worry about it. Just let him have the second piece then. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered, I actually have leftover pizza. I can't just let that stay in the fridge for too long, too. Oh no, I'm not saying I didn't like the food yesterday, but I shouldn't let food go to waste, especially since I bought it. It was so good. Oh. A stew? I like stews. No, I like stews because my stepfather made stews too. Oh, I like fish too. I do. I'm not picky about fish. No, I don't. Oh, well, I'm sorry if I was being picky before, but I do like fish. Jada, I'm not like you. I'm not picky. I like salmon. I said salmon. Salmon, yeah, salmon, salmon. Oh my goodness. Okay. You having fun? Mm-hmm, I'm sure you are. Mm-hmm. Anyways. Yeah, I don't mind going the extra mile. I'll go pick up the food. What? Alright. I'm not pissing you off. You're pissing yourself off. I mean, yeah, I don't know, because I have a lot of options. But you're right. I need to go and... I'm gonna go answer. I think it's because you've been staring at a screen all day. You didn't. You're still hungry. How? How dare you? biggest proposal of them all. I'm back. Sorry about that. You still here? Let me know if you are. Jin? Buddy? Still here? Cool. Alright. Just finished eating. That's good. Anyways. Yes. Lightning Pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Look at my new pet and yeah, I've noticed your pet. And especially the one you said that's protecting my sister at all times. Even though she can actually quite literally. You do know that she possesses the same multiversal amount of ether that I do, right? Well, mine is due to being fused with my variant. She actually possesses multiversal ether as well. This is literally shit. Apparently it's just shit that runs in a family. I know. He's amazing. So, your pets are amazing. Personally, though, I'd still pick a chocobo. Anyways. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. Not really, because you do know that they'll just think of it as like, oh, it's either tamed or it's something that they'll shoot down. In which you should tell them before, you know, they actually shoot them down. Especially Fran. I'm so serious. Fran will shoot it down and think it's a bird to add to our meat storage. Good. Which draw? Oh, okay. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Huh. Whoa. Cool. Never thought I'd be feeding lightning sprites. I forgot about this part. Yeah. Perfectly done, Luxarius. Mary, look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythelodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in a way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I kid you not, Hermes would have made an excellent, he would have been perfect for our society to try, not to make, but to... Oh! A Gobu? Huh. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. That's what the Gobu are famous for. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that this random assortment of features? I don't know, is there a guiding theme to get around your attitude? This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and an endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Huh.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos? Huh. That's what they called them. Interesting.
So, how are we coming along?
Elpis flowers. The same one we saw back then.
Entelekis, like me.
Enteleki?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Huh.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Enteleki?
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha.
Akasha.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your
description
suggests it is
it
the
is the
self-same
energy.
Dynamis, we call it.
There it is. The name drop.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
I forgot that they had a term for it. Enteleki.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Maybe you should open your ears,
Hardly
less your
surprising.
ego.
Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Yeah.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue this stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Oh shit, that's why I can breathe in space. Because I can literally sustain myself through dynamis with it. Oh fuck. Oh wow, I'm space-worthy due to dynamis. Oh shit, and so is Solara. Lore drop.
That being dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Huh.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Mm.
So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Mm. Sure. I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Silk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Try me, bitch.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Dun 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 dun. Interesting. Never before had I heard of dynamis or entelecchies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, do you wish to know why Emmett Suck was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Oh, what? You have a embarrassing story attached to it? Lest you've forgotten, we are to learn about Hermes. Now, oh, Elodius is pouting. Lest you've forgotten, we are to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Well, with people like you on the 14th, not more than certain I know why. Damn, that's crazy. Bitch. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. I got spicy, damn. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Michran, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Helmarat, specialist in fungal and plant life, and Maraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magic. Who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Lahabrea. I don't know. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igayorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emetselk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. He was there when Mary and the Scions were fighting in the etherochemical research facility. He knew I was there. And if anything, I was willing to bet that he was part of the reason the Allagans experimented on me. He doesn't exist anymore, though. Mary actually killed him right before unsealing me. She even made sure that his soul would never be able to return, well, given form again. Trust me, it was literally around this time that all of the Convocation of 14, or rather the Ascians, I don't know. The Ascians have all perished. All of them. Now I believe they've returned to the Ethereal Sea. But look at this one. Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound familiar of what per se a warrior of light would do? What do you mean all but one? They all have passed away. And as... well... yeah. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. You would do well to remember it all. Well, I'm not the one with an attitude like a child. And a child who thinks he knows everything already. Bitch. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Aw, Pithildeus ever the bro. I mean, return to the ethereal sea. What do you mean all but one return to the ethereal sea? Oh. Yes, precisely. Enter lucky or no, we're friends. In thinness. She is too precious. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Right. What's the Charybdis? Also, wait, what am I doing? Here we go. Ah. Interesting. Why is this one blue and shiny? Troubled overshoot? Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. A serpentine bird? Or a winged snake? Oh look, is it a cousin of yours? Emmett Soak, are you perhaps related? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. You can quote me on that. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdises. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Though the specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise, even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Well, it's not up to us to decide that. It is truly majestic and beautiful, but this is not this is the world from way before, not my world. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Oh, and here's one of the bigger surprises. You don't know? But of course not. Here's one of the biggest surprises of these guys. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. I don't know. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming it in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about roadless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, it can wield the wind and fly. I prefer to keep away from it, personally, because I do have the capabilities, but keeping to the true form that I have is something personal. It's personal. That, and I'd rather not, well, frighten or create new kinks with some of my women. You can understand my hesitation. But yes, I can do it. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know that I can do it. Only Mary knows. Only Mary knows. And I prefer to keep it that way. Because at least with Mary, she's not trying to beg me to turn into a horse. Or something else. If you do that, I'm gonna actually endanger your life too. You do know that, right? You possess ether, so that means I can manipulate yours to change your form too. You sure you want to go down this route? Yeah, that's what I thought. Uh-oh. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emetzelk. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Yeah, precisely. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I love how Hythlodaeus, despite being in a lower position, I trust you don't mind. Hythlodaeus, being in a lower position, but somehow Emetzelk's best friend can actually tell him what to do. I trust you don't mind. Oh. We must help the Charybdis fly, or else they will all die. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the chief overseer. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Yeah. Now you see, some of these guys I don't agree with. Because they're like such bother when we could simply begin anew. To be honest, when I heard him say begin anew, I just whacked him upside the head and told him, okay, then continue to avoid accountability for the life you've created. Experiment or not, creature of your own ether that you've created or not, it is still alive. It is still aware. Anyways, continuing. Emetzelk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emetzelk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lixarius, I want you to go to Emetzelk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Okay. He took him all the way over here. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emet-Selch. Why? Okay. This is actually turning out to be really, really good. No way, he falls.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh my gosh.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Having to see this man squirm.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Not come all this way to play nursemaid
to your creations.
I think
you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I am. I know I am. This was literally what I was just flying earlier.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Aiden, once it is taken to the air, it falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
The manipulation of ether.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Oh. See what I mean?
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Oh.
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
He can actually help people? That's a...
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Modest, or...
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
That does not sound like Emmett Selk at all.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Really? He certainly loves to...
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Yeah.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
He truly took on the words of great power, great responsibility.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
To Azam.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I don't know. Probably because he could be just as powerful. Or even worse. But he's kind of like he's the opposite of him in everything but power. In strength. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. That he'd ever deign to admit it. Yeah, no, I've been knew it. I've been knew it the moment I laid eyes on this fucker the first time around. I legit, I'm kid you not, the first time around I saw him, I pulled out my katana. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Look, Sirius, look how well the Charybdis flies! Emerging from his reverie, Emetsoke notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Luxurious, Mary, and I can relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Uh-oh. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. I hate this fucker. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. He was a bit peeved. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. You see, I kind of fit in. I like having the robe when surrounded by the others. Hermes? Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you? No. Gloat. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure you did. Sure you did. Ether to ether. Let's see. Tell me, Luxurious, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Well, I'm hopeful, Bellich. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you said. Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. It's something the matter. The Lycoin. I'm afraid it's done it. It's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Archaeopedes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself. The Archaeopedes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, It is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. For once, I agree with you. Yeah, that seems like fun. Oh boy. A fearsome beast, this Lycan. But where is it now? The Occupiti is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable, even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycorn. It's heavy. Hermes is paying. What are these creatures? Oh wow. Hooves and horns. Interesting. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycone was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros might have taken away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emetso and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycone did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Luxeris. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. A grips. Huh, they're called grips, but really they're griffins. There it is. 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He is a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Oh, she's so precious. No, here we go. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lyconis, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catasis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 13. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycone slaughtered occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and unquestion the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Amatselk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. She can feel his pain. We have a duty to the star. This I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. What do you mean, seems like 3 straight days? Oh, right. Okay. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh. A sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Luxarius and Mary. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Luxarius? Mary? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Olympus. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. Okay, good. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. I have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Why a tree? The tallest limb. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Whoa. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. And the other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, that is not a plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Luxarius, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Imagine if at point. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there, Luxarius. Something huge, something big, huge. Oh gosh, no. It's a Marlboro. I knew it. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the more bowl-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs in its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Luxarius? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So, not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Luxarius, Mary, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that. I promise. As long as this fucker doesn't attack. Maybe an Elpis flower is going around here. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be? Another Alpis flower? Yep. I should have known. Oh, Alpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Luxarius, Mary, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Sure. Back to what I once was, and it immediately fades away. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Wrong one. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Oh wow, it turned nighttime? He must be really trying to argue with them about, well, what to do with the Lycans.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
It was better if Mary did it. If I did it, they'd have wilted and died. Oh. Oh, shit.
May we talk a moment?
He looks just like the Fan Daniel from the source. The Fan Daniel that we, well, eventually had to kill because he tried to, well, what was it called? He tried to merge when he merged himself with Zodiark. Well, and then we had to kill him and Zodiark on the moon.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose. A choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is. But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain.
Kitty.
They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Did she sense her sisters at that moment? I know how this turns out, but did she first feel something then? I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Luxarius. Mary. It will help, I hope. Say it will be difficult for him. We're able to get some rest. Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. Or we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure you woke up on the emo side of the bed today. What happened? Did your pillow not argue with you enough? Verdict and execution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lyconis. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lyconis would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lyconis have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. That it does. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Wrong one. Oh. Oh dear. Nine hours? What do you mean? The stream? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with etherical shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You, Luxarius and Mary, handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emetzelk, unneeded though it is. Mitzion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Lyconis must be reverted, and would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Stay with Hermes, Luxarius, Mary. You'll need someone when the time comes. Wow, I respect that the creatures wanted to go down with a fight. True, but I don't know. Oh, there it is. They can fly? Of course they can fucking fly. This guy specializes in aviators. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slow, in full view, and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I'll warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. In a dangerous way, sure.
Now.
Oh. Oh, wow. He's definitely deserving of the name Hermes.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Staff of Asclepios,
Wherever
what do you
your
mean?
souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Okay. Called Caduceus. My bad, that was the staff he used. It's fine. Yeah, it's just... This is technically where his fall started. Where he started to become a bit unwell in my eyes. And I started seeing a pattern. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. I've seen many like him. No, it's a part... Even back then, when I first played through this, I knew that it was at this point that I saw a pattern. But even now, in the way of seeing it through my eyes as Luxarius too, even I take notice now of what's becoming of him. Of what he wishes to accomplish and what he wishes to do. It's not okay. Especially with all he wishes to accomplish for the betterment of, well, creatures. It's just that he's going about it the wrong way. People who are overly empathetic as well, just, they're in the wrong profession and they are setting themselves up to become the villain. In my experience across the multiverse, I've seen this before. The other Lyconas have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Precisely. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Travelers at the crossroads. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Luxarius? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis. and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorosis. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Alpus, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notinus. There, we will find one of the noose which facilitate travel between the islands of Alpus. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Oh, you're actually gonna like this part. This is kind of funny. As well as a first look at someone very special. Someone I wish I could have brought back with me. For more than one reason. Here we are, Nautilus. This noose will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. I believe you'll enjoy this one. Just watch, man. Just watch. You'll love it. You have no idea.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Real quick though, bathroom, and then I'll continue. I'm gonna be honest, you're just gonna laugh a little at this. Alright. And I am back. Alright. Time to auto.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Sweet.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Huh.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Oh, for crying out loud.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Hi. Hello.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
I ate the pizza.
A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
And there she is.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yeah. I present to you
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, Vana was the previous Asm. What? What's got you in a tipsy? Yes. Yes, she is.
Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
I was right.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
What a woman.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
You see why now?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Yeah. Yeah.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
She's gesturing to Mary and me, I'm just standing there blushing like an idiot. And Mary is in wonder of the fact that she looks so much like Hydaelyn. You know very well I can't. Although I did make an impression. You'll see as I explain it. And here's something interesting. She approaches Mary. And notices something.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? That
do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
And just like that, we were outed. Just like that.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
She recognizes the blessing of the echo that she bestowed upon Mary. I have not received it yet.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Yeah.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds right. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals, by any chance? That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Oh.
Hold on.
Okay.
From the future?
Oh.
That's absurd.
Oh, as absurd as it was for me to hear you being so helpful to people?
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
No. They still happen.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
You see now? Do you see now? And only that, the thing is that Hydaelyn is only able to... Shut up. But a little bit of an explanation. Hydaelyn was never able to... The moment that I was brought into this world, or rather I came to the source, even in the time of the Alligans, she could not bestow upon me the blessing of the Echo. She couldn't. Because apparently I was very much stronger than her. So she could not, in a way, give me her blessing of the Echo. The blessing of light.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
We'll get to that.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
It was at this point that me and Mary had to relent.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Despite what we felt towards him, we did kind of create a bond, a sort of friendship. So now we understand that he feels a little betrayed.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
That's his way of throwing around his authority in order to try and get us to talk. Let's just say that after meeting Vina and actually having a private conversation with her myself is kind of how I jump-started every other strength of mine, as well as her own words from me. Yeah, just give me a sec. Sorry. Even I understood that we at least owed him that much.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
And then she looked at me and questioned...
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Seriously, what a woman. But, in all seriousness though... You would have probably enjoyed a conversation with her. Hell yeah, I would have. Alright. And here and there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd prefer not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Oh boy. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Melanian? Whoa. These were the earliest versions of curls, too. Look at them. They are quite majestic. Huh. A carpenter. Huh. Interesting place to be performing your craft. Ah, here we go. The Asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally. They have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. I think that's why Mary kind of annoys. No wonder Mary's presence annoys Emet-Selch so much. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Asm into the equation. And here she wonders why these lines upon my brow go deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. And maybe you should lighten up, or else the anvil will become rusty. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I suppose you fared any better? The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yes, actually, Mary always had. Would have probably ended up on... yeah. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Can you travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? So is the way of a true adventurer. Literally. Case in point, me and Mary. The past not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I return this stolen property. If you go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. So, a lot of stuff will come heavy to pass. Especially with the revealing that Emmett Selk and La Habrea were the ones focused on, well, my own experimentation and dissection when I first arrived on the source. You needn't be nervous around Vanna. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Please tell me there's voice acting here.
Good. A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
The world has been sundered and broken into shards. That is one of the best things to start with.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So Mary revealed everything. And then I revealed my own, well, my own part of history with them. Vanna could already tell, too, that I was not of this world originally.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
See? One sec.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
So, yeah. The 14, during the final days, had originally created Zodiark to impose balance upon their dying world. But, seeing as how Zodiark was actually controlling them against their will, Vana used herself as a vessel to create Hydaelyn as a means to seal away Zodiark. Their clash was actually so ruthless that it is what created the 13 shards and separated them from the source.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
So remember how Elidibus said that he doesn't know them, but then actually started remembering them before he essentially sacrificed all his energy to send me and Mary back? That's because the course of action that he took, that he was going to take, had started jogging and creating new memories of the past for him about us. Because we intervened in the past. Meaning we were actual figures of the past as well.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, The final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I knew it. Emet-Selch would be the one to objectify the strongest.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action.
You can understand that.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
So if you can understand now, a lot of situations and different scenarios, as well as theories that are proving more to be fact, were swirling around in our heads because we were left alone to figure this out ourselves. And it broke our hearts even more to understand that Meteon was somehow in the center of all this as well, because we didn't want to accept it. We wanted her to stay uninvolved. But she was still there at the center of it all. Me and Mary both lamented and wished, prayed that her involvement was not the reason for it, for the final days, for the horrors that come about. We were very disappointed.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Also, I sent something to homies.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
And not only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and have a good idea of where we might begin. You still there, buddy? Jin? See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismeni. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay on Nelpus. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Those have no other pressing duties at the moment. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? The Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteion, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Jin, are you still there? Come, Luxarius, Mary, I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned, while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Tia. That's an interesting plant. Yes, I'm Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work. Worthy subject, indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever favorite of creators, even now with so many varieties in existence. The flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion, too, is a marvel, then. An opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is... Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechyes? Dynamis and Entelechyes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Alpus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Well, that was as much as I was going to be able to get. Whoa. Cool. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Jin, you're not helping me out here. You see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. You've been literally gone for like 35 minutes, bro. Anyways, my questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechyes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Damn it! Stupid freaking thing disconnected again. Okay. Thus, I am inclined to stay... We're only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripety Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripety Crystalline, a facility where they archive all of Alpus's observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, that sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Mana, I thought you'd already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task. But I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasius Delasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. That would be most helpful. Thank you. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Nebosius de la Salle. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mr. Spinner, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Mr. Spinner? I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, Each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love.
Oh, shoot. That was my
And so
accident.
long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
What a
You're
way
too
to
kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
What a way to be interrupted, huh?
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The site left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Which means that he'll get a report from the Metea soon. Meteon Sisters.
You're very
Meteon
welcome.
Sisters.
It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Well then. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea, if we are fortunate. We might find some hint of what drives his research for this. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from that edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh wow, that is literally all the way across the isle. Oh well, I can fly. It would have been so much easier if the entirety of the freaking... Now, if we're conducting some mystery, where should I go? Yeah, what about that one? Yeah, one we can barely see because of how fucking cloudy it is. Have you the means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Aww. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Luxarius here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. It's interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time and world? I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. So this will be a, this will be an instance, meaning I won't be fighting at my level 100 strength. I'll be fighting at the level that is allowed of me for this instance. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Proceed. Okay. Oh. No, yep. Level 88.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, just change the dance.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh.
yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Shoot. Uh-oh. Here we
Break
go.
your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough. Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Well, that was her battle with, well...
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Well, that was... Technically, that was, Vanna's spar with Mary. Ours was... Well, I already sent it into the Discord, as you will see.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hmm? Oh. Interesting.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh. Yes, we still have Argos. Well, Mary takes care of Argos. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Alright, and this is where I'll stop it so far. That is actually where I wanted to end it, because I wanted to at least show this part. I'm surprised I was able, with, like, the, well, nerfs that I had, like, because I only had up to, like, what, level 80-something abilities? Only up to abilities up to level 88, I believe. And I had Enhanced Divine Veil for that one. Yeah, I did. But, either way, still good. So, with that, I will actually exit. See, and you'll see what happens next stream. Peace.